Hello and welcome down to Moon Field here at the University of Lynchburg, where we have a very important Old Dominion Athletic Conference softball matchup this afternoon. It's Lynchburg playing host to Randolph-Macon, the number 9 team in the country in the most recent rankings. With that new ranking that's going to come out, you have to imagine the Yellow Jackets are going to rise quite a bit up. Since that point, they've only lost one game. Their last 10 games, they're 9-1. Their last 20 games, they're 18-2. Lynchburg comes into this game not as hot as Randolph-Macon, but at the same point, 2 wins this afternoon would go a long way in the Old Dominion Athletic Conference race. We will take a look at that batting order here for Randolph-Macon. It's number 21, Amanda Lanyon, leading off playing center. Then Naomi Sadler playing right field. Riley Bond playing first base, batting third. Kayla Davis batting fourth, playing behind the plate for the Yellow Jackets. Olivia Owens batting fifth, playing second. Gracie Ellis, coming off of her third career no-hitter, is in the circle this afternoon for the Yellow Jackets. She's batting sixth. Kylie Lamberth, the designated player this afternoon. Reagan Hill batting eighth, playing left field. Ellie Herndon rounds out that batting order for the Yellow Jackets, playing third base. This one grounded over towards Cundiff. It takes a hop right into the glove of Walter. The throw to first, not in time. It was a great stretch from Tully. Lanyon takes the first pitch she sees and grounds it over to short. It was a good throw and looked like it might have been a closer play than what the umpire thought, but either way, a leadoff base runner for Randolph-Macon. Sadler showed bunt first time up. Lynchburg last couple times out have struggled in the first inning, especially on their home field. Randolph game comes to mind, giving up 2 in the top of the first. Since then, after that first inning, Lynchburg seems to settle in, especially in the circle. But it's Kaylee Dorsis getting the start for the Hornets. Check swing there from Sadler, misses just off the outside edge, 1-2. And that runner on first base left a little bit early off the bag, and that's going to account for the first out this afternoon. An interesting call, especially for the first out of the afternoon. Umpire very clearly on the mark in the early going. That'll lead to a brief discussion here between that third base coach and that first base umpire. After the discussion, however, counts for the first out here in the top of the first, and after having a leadoff base runner in a spot where maybe Randolph-Macon was threatening, now Sadler sits 1-2 in the count with 1 out. And Dorsis can relax just a little bit more in the circle. 1-2 pitch off the outside edge. Evens the count up at 2. Good fight here from Sadler, taking 2 straight balls. Here's that 2-2 pitch. Rises up just a little bit too much from Dorsis. That one popped back into the netting, keeps the count even. Randolph-Macon comes into this contest 3rd in hits in the Old Dominion Athletic Conference. They're 5th in runs as well. Dorsis gets her first strikeout of the afternoon with a pitch on the lower half of the plate. And that's quick 2 outs here in the top of the first. Dorsis looking for a clean inning to give the Hornets a chance to take the lead in the bottom half. That'll bring up Riley Bond. That one fouled back into the netting. Swung on and missed at a pitch up in the zone, 0-2. Dorsis looking to get out of what started as a threatening inning for the Yellow Jackets. Now looking for a 1-2-3. Rises up just a little bit. A good take from Riley Bond. Bond this season has been named ODAC Player of the Week twice. Once as a pitcher, one as that first baseman. Isn't getting the start in the circle in game one of this doubleheader for the Yellow Jackets, but leads the conference in ERA. One of the best in the country as well. That is the 29th best ERA. 2-2, popped up in the air towards Walter at short. She'll make the catch for the third out in the top of the first inning, and Dorsis goes 1-2-3. We'll head to the bottom half of the first here on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Scoreless top of the first inning for Kaylee Dorsis in the circle, but now it's Gracie Ellis's turn to show what she can do for the Yellow Jackets. Last time out for the visiting team through that no-hitter, the third of her career. First one coming in a game against Guilford last season. Randolph-Macon on a string of wins. Coming off a sweep last week against Mary Washington. They also swept Virginia Wesleyan right before that. We know the quality of the Marlin side. This one hit hard out towards right center field. Tracking over is Sadler, jumping up in the air and making the catch for the Yellow Jackets first out here in the bottom of the first. Positive sign for the Hornets, a hard hit ball from Walter. We'll take a look here at the batting order for the Hornets. Obviously, Walter leading off. It's Carly Hudnall playing behind the plate, batting second. Then Gracie Dooley playing in left, batting third. Sarah Watts playing second. And then the designated player batting fifth, Bree Hodges. Third baseman batting sixth, Carly Cundiff. Then it's Tully at first, Kaylee Hackett in center, and Lexi Powell back in her normal spot out in right field. One to Hudnall. Just misses off the outside edge, a good take. That one line down the left field line, foul. Hudnall coming into this game, batting .274 on the season. Making her 22nd appearance of the year, her 18th start. Only 2 players on this Lynchburg side have started every game. This one lined out towards left field. That one's just going to sneak its way foul. Gracie Dooley, one of those 2. She's on deck. Has appeared in every single game, started every single game for the Hornets. Same with Addison Walter, who batted leadoff. Two-two pitch to Hudnall. Swung on and missed in the dirt. The throw to first was a little offline, but it was a good stretch from Bond to get that second out here in the bottom of the first. And Ellis looking just as dominant in the circle as she has the past couple outings. That'll mean Gracie Dooley will step up to the plate. Good matchup for the Hornets. Dooley, lefty bat. A lot of power towards that pull side of the field for her. Dooley leads the team in batting average, .389 on the year. Also leads the team in doubles and leads the conference in on-base percentage. That one catches the outside edge, evens the count at 1. Dooley's on-base percentage, .506. Definitely has a great ability to find her way on base. Two-one pitch. Fouled over towards the on-deck circle, evens the count up at 2. Two-two pitch, just off the outside edge. Good take from Dooley. Count runs full. It's Watts waiting on deck if it were to get to her. Payoff pitch from Ellis. Check swing off the outside edge, ball 4. Dooley gets her 15th walk on the year.
Now batting, second base, number 7, Sarah Watts.
Second in the conference in walks. That'll bring up Sarah Watts, takes a pitch in the dirt. One-0 popped up in the air over towards Owens at second. Takes one step to her left and makes the catch for the third out here in the bottom of the first. So Lynchburg gets their first base runner in terms of a Dooley walk, but we'll head to the top of the second inning. Yellow Jackets coming up to the plate here on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Both teams held scoreless in the first inning. Leaves us in the top of the second here. It's Kayla Davis at the plate for the Yellow Jackets. Batting in that 4 spot, playing behind the plate. This one lined hard towards Watts. That one's going to get down, go all the way to the wall. Davis rounds first, heads to second. The throw might be in time to Walter. She turns, tags, and Davis somehow avoided the tag at second base. It was an awkward slide, but one that worked wonders for Davis as a leadoff spot. Somehow snuck her way around the outstretched glove of Walter. And it's a leadoff double for Kayla Davis, who we'll see be pinch ran for here. Bailey Harefield will take her place over at second. That'll bring up Olivia Owens. Made the catch to end the bottom of the first. Another leadoff batter for the Yellow Jackets, who weren't able to capitalize on it last time with that runner leaving early. Owens lays down a bunt. Cundiff Fields throws it over towards Watts, covering the first base bag for the first out of the inning. But Harefield advances over to third. It's going to bring up the pitcher this afternoon, Gracie Ellis. Takes the first pitch she sees from Dorsis. Ellis on the year, batting .360. 5th best average on the team. This one lined over the head of Watts. That one's down for a base hit. Coming in to score is Harefield, and Randolph-Macon will take an early 1-0 lead here in the top of the second inning. It was a ball hit softly off the end of the bat that just floated over the head of Watts. Didn't allow Powell to come in and make that catch in right center. Randolph-Macon didn't scratch that run across in the first, but they make up for it here with a double, a sac bunt, and then a single for the first run of the game.
Now batting, designated player number 3, Kylie Lambert.
That'll bring up the designated player this afternoon for the Yellow Jackets, Kylie Lambert. Wind direction a little bit different than what we've normally seen on this field this year. This one popped up in the air towards Hudnall behind the plate. Gets out of play. One of those ones that just barely sneaks over the netting. Lambert takes her sign from the third base coach. Settles in the box. Dorsis ahead 0-2. Here's that pitch. Just misses off the outside edge. One-two runs up and in, evens the count. Good fight here from Lambert at the plate. Two-two pitch home. Hit high in the air out towards the first base bag. That one's going to get out of play, however. Two-two pitch, runs inside. Count runs full. So after being behind 0-2, Lambert fights it back. Brings it to a full count, 3-2. It's been a couple of long at-bats on either side to start the game. Payoff pitch from Dorsis. Grounded over towards Walter. She'll flip it over to second to Watts. She'll turn to first. Not in time there. It gets away from Tully, but backing up the first base bag was Hudnall, and it's a fielder's choice there. for the second out here in the top of the second inning.
Now batting, left-hander number 22, Reagan Hill.
If you were Lynchburg, you'd have to be happy only giving up 1 run in this inning. This one popped up in the air over towards Watts. She calls for it, makes the catch for the third out. But 1 run comes across, a good hold from Dorsis with 2 outs. We'll head to the bottom of the second inning. It's 1-0 Randolph-Macon. Lynchburg looking to respond on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. It's a 1-0 lead for the visiting Yellow Jackets. The 9th-ranked team in the country comes out firing. It'll be Bree Hodges, who had a great series last time out against Shenandoah. That one up in Winchester. Earned that designated player position this afternoon. We've also seen her play out in the outfield a couple times this season. First pitch from Ellis is a big swing and a miss. 0-1 is the count. A 1 pitch from Ellis rises up a little too much, evens the count at 1. Hodges on the year, batting .300. Has appeared in now 23 games, this being her 11th start on the season. 1-1, swung on and missed. A good drop there from that pitch. Gracie Ellis, one of the pitchers in the country that has a lot of those put-away pitches. That one is shown right there. Hodges swings through it. It's the second strikeout of the afternoon for Ellis.
Now batting, third base number 4, Carly Cundiff.
I mentioned Gracie Ellis. ERA 1.39. Cundiff pops one up in the air towards Pittman at short. Makes the catch for a quick second out here in the bottom of the second.
Now batting, third base number 25, Sophie Kelly.
Ellis on the season leads the conference in strikeouts with 97. Just 1 shy of 100 this season. That number of 97 good enough for 26th best mark in the country. This one hit hard out towards left center field, ranging over his hill. Will make the catch for the third out here in the bottom of the second inning. Lynchburg goes 1-2-3. We'll head to the top of the third. Randolph-Macon coming back to the plate when we return on LHSN.
Now batting, third base number 17, Ellie Herndon.
Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Randolph-Macon finds themselves in a familiar spot, leading in the early going of a game. But looking at Randolph-Macon's schedule this year, won the first 3 games and then lost 3 in a row. Sat at 3-3. Since then, they've won 18 and only lost 2 games. First loss coming against Christopher Newport, who comes into town on Friday to take on the Hornets, defending national champions. The other one, a 1-0 extra inning game at ODAC newcomer Averett. Since then, however, Randolph-Macon has been relatively perfect, completing that sweep of Virginia Wesleyan, one of the teams that you expect to lead the conference year in, year out. Here's the 1-2 from Dorsey. Swung on and missed there from Ellie Herndon. Good start to the inning for Kaylee Dorsis in the circle. It's the first out here in the top
Now
of the third.
batting, center fielder number 21, Amanda Lanyon.
Good job by Dorsis to get that first out, the 9-hole hitter. A leadoff knock there would have been tough to overcome. There's a ball grounded towards Walter at short. That one thrown a little high. It's Powell to field that one over towards the right field fence. That one is going to go down as an error.
Now batting, right fielder number 19, Naomi Sadler.
It'll be the 2-hole hitter, Naomi Sadler, stepping up to the plate. Sadler, the ODAC Player of the Week last season. There's a try and steal attempt. A good tag from Walter on the head of Lanyon, but she's into second safely, and another runner in scoring position for the Yellow Jackets. But Sadler earned ODAC Player of the Week, announced yesterday. Both of those positions held this past week by the Yellow Jackets. There's a bunt laid down. It's Cundiff to field, throwing to first in time to retire Naomi Sadler. But that puts a runner in scoring position, but with 2 outs. A lot of opportunities here for Dorsis to get out of it clean. The second sacrifice bunt we've seen this afternoon from the Yellow Jackets. We're only in the top of the 3rd inning. First pitch from Dorsis, popped up in the air, foul. We'll bring up Riley Bond to the plate. Last time up for, popped up to Walter at short. But I also mentioned she leads the conference in quite a few different categories across both the hitting and pitching areas. Riley Bond, 3rd in home runs. She has 6 on the season, just 1 behind that first place spot. She's 2nd in doubles, leads the conference in RBIs, and also leads the conference in extra base hits. Not often you see someone do all that and put together the league best ERA. Bond well on her way to earn maybe a Player of the Year honor in the conference. She's behind 1-2 to Dorsis. That pitch rises up just a bit too much, evens the count up at 2. Two pitch. Hit softly out towards Watts. She makes the catch. No harm done in the top of the 3rd. We'll head to the bottom of the same inning here when we return on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. Lynchburg trails 1-0 here as we enter the bottom of the third inning. It's Kaylee Hackett stepping up to the plate for the home side. To this point, the only form of a base runner for the Hornets was a walk from Dooley. Obviously, last time out, Gracie Ellis allowed no hits in 7 innings, did give up 1 walk. Lynchburg looking to change that, and especially Kaylee Hackett at the plate, looking to get that out of the way early. One pitch from Ellis. Catches the outside edge of the plate, 1-2. Hackett on the year, batting .295. Would love a leadoff base hit here in the bottom of the third. Takes a pitch off the outside edge. That one from Hackett fouled back into the inning behind home plate. Beautiful afternoon in Lynchburg, Virginia. 74 degrees. That one hit hard down the left field line, but foul. Hackett just a little bit early. Two-two pitch again, popped up in the air. That one coming back towards us. Out of play, foul. Have only had 1 ball land on top of the mobile press box here behind home plate. And it is quite the sound when it does. Good fight here from Hackett. Leads to a pop-up here to third base. It's Herndon. Makes the catch for the first out here in the bottom of the third, but good fight from the junior center fielder.
Right fielder number 10, Lexi Powell.
Allows Lexi Powell to see quite a few pitches from up close. We'll see if she can translate that into a base hit. First pitch to Powell, lays down a bunt down the first base line, but foul. Riley Bond over there playing well short of that first base bag, ready for that bunt from Powell. Obviously in the scouting report this afternoon. Oh, 1 pitch, shows bunt again. That one rises up a bit too much. 1-1 is the count. That one fouled back out of play. That one swung on and missed at a pitch in the dirt. Throw over towards Bond at first in time. It's going to go down as the 3rd strikeout of the afternoon for Gracie Ellis in the circle. First pitch to leadoff batter Addison Walter.
Addison Walter.
0-1 swung on and missed. Quickly 0-2. Ellis looking for another efficient inning here in the bottom of the third. 0-2 pitch to Walter. Off the outside edge, 1-2. Gracie Ellis on the year with that strikeout of Lexi Powell, earns her 100th strikeout on the season. Great mark for the pitcher. There's a pitch swung on and missed from Walter. An off-speed pitch from Ellis gets her 101st strikeout on the season. We'll head to the top of the 4th inning. Randolph-Macon still leads 1-0 on LHSN.
Now batting, the catcher, number 28, Kayla Davis.
Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. It's a 1-0 lead here for the visitors. It's Kayla Davis stepping to the plate. That one hit high in the air out towards Dooley in left field, ranging back towards the fence. It's off the base of the wall. Davis didn't get out of the box very quick. She'll stay at first, and it's a leadoff single for Davis.
Now batting, second base, number 10, Olivia Owens.
That single from Davis adds to the double she had in the 2nd inning. Also will account for the 4th hit this afternoon for Randolph-Macon. We'll bring up Olivia Owens to the plate. Laid down a bunt her first time up. It's unlikely you see them pull the same idea here. Davis standing on first. 1-0, she does lay down that bunt. That one goes foul. One pitch from Dorsis. Lays down a bunt again. That one goes foul. Picked up by Cundiff. Owens now behind in the count 1-2. Would have to lay down a perfect bunt at this point to stay in the at-bat. However, has gotten quite a bit of practice in her first 2 at-bats at that strategy. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Rises up a little bit on Dorsis, evens the count at 2. Two-two pitch from Dorsis, popped up in the air down the left field line, foul. Two-two pitch once more, off. Catches the outside edge. Dorsis earns another strikeout this afternoon. That one looking. Owens, who laid down 2 bunts that went foul, catches her 3rd strike with the bat on her shoulder. That'll bring up Gracie Ellis to the plate. Singled in her first appearance. Picked up that lone RBI. This one grounded over towards Cundiff at 3rd. She'll throw it on to 2nd to Watts. The throw to first, not in time. Good job there from Ellis to beat it out. It's just a fielder's choice. Good decision there from Cundiff to get the leadoff batter. Now gets a chance to get the third out of the inning here.
Designated player number 3, Kylie Lambert.
It's Kylie Lambert, designated player, stepping to the plate, grounded into a fielder's choice her first time up. 1-0 from Dorsis, hit high in the air out towards right center field, ranging over his pal on the run, can't make the catch, it's all the way to the wall. Rounding third and heading home is Ellis. The throw goes to second base, and it's a RBI double here in the top of the fourth inning. Randolph-Macon extends their lead up to 2-0. Powell tried to add to the highlight reel out there in right field, but couldn't make the diving catch.
Now batting, left fielder number 22, Reagan Hill.
It'll be Reagan Hill stepping to the plate. They're going to call for time. It's Lexi Powell maybe shaking something off out there in right field. Like I said, she did lay out for that ball, trying to get it in the air, or at least before it got all the way to the wall. It was an awkward angle to try and make that catch. But either way, it results in another run for Randolph-Macon. It's a 2-0 lead. Seems like Dorsis got what she wanted in the circle that time. A pitch flown out to right field with one of the speedy outfielders at Lynchburg Sports. But Powell not able to make the catch in right center. Dorsis ahead 0-2. That pitch fouled back into the netting from Hill. Good job to stay alive. Pitch once more. Swung on and missed. The pitch up in the zone. Dorsis gets her fourth strikeout on the afternoon, but one run comes across in the top of the fourth. It's a 2-0 lead. Lynchburg looking to respond in the bottom half of the fourth when we return on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. It's Carly Hudnall to lead off for the Hornets. Ellis has done a great job in the circle this afternoon. First pitch to Hudnall misses just high. In the last 24 innings pitched from Gracie Ellis, he's only given up 4 hits. That one lined over the head down the left field line, but just foul. Could have been the 5th. Hudnall nearly timed that one perfect. Trying to find that gap in between the third baseman in that left fielder. Obviously that prompts the outfielders to take a step in. There's that 1-1 pitch to Hudnall. This one grounded over towards second. She turns, flips it on to first in time to retire Hudnall for the first out here in the bottom of the fourth.
Number 8, Gracie Dooley.
It'll be Gracie Dooley to step to the plate, the only base runner this afternoon that Lynchburg has had. Reached on a walk in the first inning with 2 outs. Lynchburg just looking for a spark on the offensive end. That one fouled back in the netting. It was a big swing, but unable to time that one up perfect. She's behind 0-1. A 1 pitch swung on and missed. Ellis in the circle, shakes off the first pitch. Takes the second one, just misses off the outside edge. Dooley looking to expand on her already great season for the Hornets. 1-2 pitch, check swing, pitch in the dirt. Good fight to even the count back up at 2. Two from Dooley, lined over the head of the third baseman. That one drops down for the first hit of the afternoon for the Hornets. If you had to circle a name for Lynchburg to get that first base hit, you had to think it was going to be Gracie Dooley. Good matchup for the lefty power bat. That'll bring Sarah Watts up to the plate. Watts takes the first pitch. Watts and Dooley this year have earned 3 total ODAC Player of the Week honors. Watts 2, Dooley 1 in that first week. This one popped up in the air towards shallow center field. Ranging back is Pittman. Makes the catch in the infield dirt for the second out here in the bottom of the fourth. But this game, one of those games lined with ODAC Players of the Week. Of the 16 selections thus far this year, 11 of them are on this field this afternoon. Obviously, a couple of those earning honors twice. Spree Hodges stepping to the plate. One to Hodges, hit high in the air out towards shallow center field again, but ranging in to make the catch is Lanyon. So a 1-out single comes to nothing for the Hornets. Maybe a positive thing to draw from, however. We'll head to the top of the 5th inning on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. In the battle between Hornets and Yellow Jackets, a couple of Wasps making an appearance here. In that mobile press box, that one lined right back to Dorsis. It's going to be a base hit there for the leadoff batter in this inning. It was Ellie Herndon. Earned her spot over at first base. Hudnall's going to step out and make sure that Dorsis is okay in the circle. Just looked like it caught the edge of her glove. It would have been a highlight reel play had Dorsis made that catch, but at the very worst, it keeps that runner at first base and keeps extra bases off the mind of Herndon. Bring the top of the order up, however. She'll show bunt, popped up in the air. It was Tully sliding in, trying to make the catch in foul territory, but unable to reach that one.
Please now pinch running at first base. Number 4, Cameron Hildebrand. And now batting for Randolph-Macon, number 21, Amanda Lanyon.
So there is a pinch runner over at first base. Cameron Hildebrand will take the spot of Ellie Herndon. That bunt pops up in the air. I think it might have been off the edge of the bat. The umpire's going to say it hit off the edge of Carly Hudnall's glove. They're going to have a brief discussion. From my first thought of that play, it looked like it missed the bat. Amanda Lanyon was trying to get out of a way of a pitch that was running kind of up in towards the helmet. Lowered the bat, and the glove popped up in the air. Maybe just catching the top edge of it. Also believe that a foul ball would make just a little bit different sound than the muffled bounce off the glove of the catcher. One. Bunt laid down. Cundiff tosses it on to Watts, covering the first base bag. Good bunt from Lanyon to put the runner on third base.
Now batting, right fielder, number 19, Naomi Sadler.
And it's Naomi Sadler stepping up to the plate, won the most recent ODAC Player of the Week honor. Looking to pick up another RBI on the season. First pitch from Dorsis, chopped right back to the pitching circle. She'll toss it on to first, not in time. Throw home as well, not able to apply the tag as Hudnall. A run comes across in an odd form there. Dorsis hesitated a little bit just short of the pitching circle. Tried to hold the base runner on at third base, but as soon as she made that throw to first, it allowed that run to come across. Great base running there from the pinch runner, Cameron Hildebrand. Bunt shown again. Here's a steal attempt. The throw was in time, and a great tag from Addison Walter leads to Naomi Sadler being thrown out at second. Hudnall made a great throw, and Walter made a great catch and tag to take away that threat from Randolph-Macon. Dorsis once again looking to just limit that run from the Yellow Jackets to only one. Oh, 1 pitch from Dorsis rises up a little bit too much. Riley Bond at the plate, looking to make some noise for the Yellow Jackets. Dorsis dots that pitch on the outside edge, makes that count 1-2. Pitch home, grounded over towards Walter at short. She'll pick it up, toss it on to first. Tully not able to make the catch, however. The throw just a little bit low. It's going to be another error there. Charged against Walter at short. Head coach Don Simmons is going to step out, have a conversation with Dorsis and the infield as a whole. For a team that takes advantage of every opportunity you give them, not often you want to give Randolph-Macon the opportunity to put an extra base runner on. We are going to see a pitching change here in the top of the 5th inning. Kaylee Dorsis is going to come out after a relatively good outing. It's going to be Emily Charlton stepping into the pitching circle and warming up for the Hornets. We'll be right back on LHSN.
Ladies
Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Kaylee Dorsis taken out of the game here in the top of the 5th inning. That one grounded right back to Charlton, looking for that final out. Spikes it in the dirt, but Tully there to recover from the bad throw. That's the 3rd out here in the top of the 5th, but 1 run scratched across again from Randolph-Macon. It's a 3-0 lead for the Yellow Jackets. We'll see Lynchburg respond here in the bottom of the 5th when we return on LHSN.
Now batting, third base, number 4, Carly Condon.
Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. It's Carly Cundiff stepping to the plate here for the Hornets, who now trail 3-0. She'll chase a pitch outside the zone and foul it back into the netting. Randolph-Macon scoring their runs by themselves. 1 in the 2nd, 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th. All of them well earned. Good fight at the plate from Cundiff, but it's behind 0-2. Wind picking up slightly, now blowing out towards right center. Cundiff fouls one back into the netting behind home plate, staying alive. Did well to just catch a piece of that one. Oh, 2 pitch from Ellis. Misses low and inside. 1-2 is the count. Good fight once again from Cundiff. One-two pitch. Grounded over towards short. Tough hop. Gets up in the face of Pittman. It took a hop right before her glove. One's going to go down as a base hit. The second base hit of the afternoon for the Hornets. Was one of those moments where could not really charge an error to Pittman over there at short. It just took an odd hop off the dirt. Bounced off the top edge of her glove, and we're going to see a pinch runner here.
Please direct your attention to first base runner now pinch running for the Hornets, number 15, Ruby Stewart.
Pinch runner for the Hornets for Carly Cundiff is going to be Ruby Stewart. It's Sophie Tully at the plate for the Hornets, looking to start maybe a little rally here in the bottom of the 5th. The first leadoff base runner of the afternoon for the home side. This one lined into the left center field gap. That one's down for a base hit. Stewart rounds second, nearly takes a tumble, but gets into third safely. Tully also into second safely. A no-out double puts 2 runners in scoring position. The tying run comes to the plate in the form of Kaylee Hackett. Tully turned on that pitch and lined it towards that left center field gap. It was one that, if Hill over there in left field wasn't so quick to get to, would have scored Stewart from first. So we'll see a pinch runner here. It's going to be number 17, Alyssa Taliumtua. Taliumtua, someone we've seen quite often pinch hit. Now in that pinch running situation, would be important for Lynchburg to scratch across 1 or 2 in this inning. Cut that lead. Hackett fouls back the first pitch she sees. Lynchburg looking to be one of the first teams to really get on the scoreboard against Gracie Ellis in the circle. In quite some time, that one grounded foul over towards head coach Don Simmons. Oh, 2 is the count. That pitch line right back up the middle. That one down for a base hit. Coming home to score is Stewart. Taliumtua held at third. It's runners on the corners. Lynchburg cutting into the lead here in the bottom of the 5th. Great piece of hitting there from Kaylee Hackett. So we might see a pinch hitter here in this situation. Number 16, I believe, stepping to the plate, Madison Barnes. So Lynchburg scratches one across here in the bottom of the 5th, erases the run that was scored in the top half. Lynchburg looking to find their way back into this game. And still threatening with a runner on third, a runner on first, and no outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Randolph-Macon, not a team that makes a lot of pitching changes. usually opts to leave their starters on the mound.
Now pinch hitting for Lynchburg, number 16, Madison Barnes.
First pitch to Barnes. Misses off the outside edge. Out of the 11 games that Gracie Ellis has started in the circle, she's pitched the entirety of those games 10 times. Likely comfortable in this situation, but Barnes ahead 2-0. Pinch hitter doing her job thus far. 2-0 pitch to Barnes, laid off a pitch that was right down the middle. Barnes forcing Ellis to just put one across the plate. Now can settle in. Freshman looking to make some noise for the Hornets. Swings and misses at a good off-speed pitch, working away from the batter. Evens the count up at 2. 2-2 pitch, hit high in the air down the right field line, over towards the netting and out of play. That one ranging down towards the creek off the right field line. Hope for the sake of the student workers it didn't find its way down into the water, but either way, 2-2 count. That pitch to Barnes hit high in the air once again, behind home plate foul. Barnes ready to see the 7th pitch of the at-bat. Ellis shakes off the first, gets the second. The 2-2 pitch in the dirt. Ball 3, count runs full. It's Walter on deck for the Hornets. Tough spot for Gracie Ellis. Payoff pitch to Barnes. Hit high in the air towards left center field, ranging back in foul territory. Nearly makes the catch there is Herndon. It drops for a base hit. Hit off the top of the glove of Herndon by the third base bag. That one's going to go down as the first error of the game for Randolph-Macon, and maybe things working in the favor of the Hornets. You have to imagine Taliumtua standing on the bag there was a hindrance for Herndon trying to make that catch. Had to move out of the way to get around that third base bag and try and make the catch. Was unable to make it. But good job from Taliumtua to hold her ground on that third base bag. 0-1 pitch off the outside edge, 1-1. Bases loaded here, no outs. Walter calls for time. Ellis has taken her time in the circle in this inning. It hasn't worked out too well for her. 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed from Walter. It was up in the zone. Tough one to get the bat up to. 1-2 pitch off the outside edge. A good pitch from Ellis, but either way, count evens back at 2. A great at-bat from the junior shortstop. Once again, Ellis shaking off the first pitch. Walter calls for time again. Ellis looking just a little bit uncomfortable here in the circle in the bottom half of the 5th. Maybe a bit of disagreement between pitcher and catcher. That one is a good pitch, however, gets Walter down swinging for the first out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. As we're going to see another pinch hitter here. I believe it's going to be Alex DiNardo stepping to the plate. With that strikeout, Ellis earns her 5th on the afternoon, and it will be DiNardo.
Hitting for Lynchburg, number 18, Alex DiNardo.
DiNardo on the year, only 1 RBI in her freshman campaign, looking to pick up quite a few more here. First pitch. On the outside edge, Ellis dots that corner for a first pitch strike. 0-1 check swing, catches the outside edge once again, and DiNardo quickly behind 0-2. Anything would be good for DiNardo in the box here. Maybe hit one out towards the outfield. This one popped up in the air, however, tracking its way foul. But any way to scratch across at least one more run here in the bottom of the 5th would be good for the Hornets. You'd love to see a base hit, maybe score 2, but the 1 would do quite well. The 0-2. Hit high in the air, out towards right center field, kind of towards no man's land, but ranging back is Owens. Makes the catch about 3 paces into the outfield grass in right center field.
Now batting, left fielder, number 8, Gracie Dooley.
And it's Gracie Dooley making her appearance for her 3rd at-bat of the afternoon. Walked in her 1st, singled in her 2nd, started the onslaught of hits for the Hornets in the 4th. We'll see if she can get one more for Lynchburg. First pitch, a great off-speed one there from Ellis. Gets Dooley to chase one low in the zone. She's behind 0-1. One pitch line down the left field line, ranging over towards the left field line is Hernan. That one's a fair ball. Teleamtua comes home and scores. So does Kaylee Hackett. And coming home to score as well as Madison Barnes. It's a bases clearing double. Gracie Dooley gives the Hornets the lead. It's 4-3. Gracie Dooley having a tremendous day at the plate for the Hornets, just made it one better. Lynchburg now leads 4-3.
Second base, number 7, Sarah Watts.
Now it's Sarah Watts. No batter off here for Gracie Ellis. Goes from one ODAC Player of the Week to the next. Sarah Watts earning it twice. Once in the final week of February. Second in the 3rd week of March, but that one popped up in the air towards the second baseman, who ranges back into the outfield and makes the catch. But 4 runs come across in the bottom of the 5th inning, courtesy of a Gracie Dooley bases clearing double. It's 4-3. Hornets on top, looking to have a quick inning in the circle. We'll be back on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Lynchburg plates 4 in the bottom of the 5th. To take that lead, it's 4-3, and Emily Charlton in the circle, who got the final out in the top half of the 5th, which seemed like 30 minutes ago. Now coming out looking to maintain this lead for Lynchburg. Just 6 outs remaining. But Randolph-Macon has been relatively potent at the plate. There is a conversation between the home plate umpire and head coaches for Randolph-Macon. I'm not sure what exactly changed there, if anything. Have to imagine that home plate umpire was just over there making sure that that Randolph-Macon dugout knew about all the re-entrances into this game. Powell back over in right field, Hudnall back behind the plate. One 1-0 pitch from Charlton. On the year, Charlton a 2.17 ERA. That one lined hard right back up the middle. Hackett does well to field it in center, but it's a leadoff base hit for Randolph-Macon, looking to erase that Hornet lead early.
Now batting, the pitcher, number 27, Gracie Ellis.
And after Gracie Ellis gives up those 4 runs in the bottom half of the 5th, she now has a chance to step back up and create something for herself. Takes a pitch off the outside edge. Owens dancing off the bag over there at first. We'll be careful not to leave early. That first base umpire has had a keen eye on that since the first base runner of the game. Ellis showed bunt. The pitch was in the dirt, nearly got away from Hudnall, but Ellis seemed to wave on Owens. Owens thought better of it. Treated her way back to that first base bag. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Laid down a bunt. That one goes just foul. Randolph-Macon trying to put a runner in scoring position. Maybe just get 1 run back. Would tie the game up if they could. That one lined down the right field line into the netting, foul. Good job here from Charlton to fight her way back into this at-bat. 2-2 pitch, off speed up in the zone. Unable to keep that changeup down. A pitch that often works well for Charlton. Just doesn't drop enough for her there. Payoff pitch lined over towards Watts at second. Takes it on the hop, tosses it to Walter at second. That's the only out they'll get. That one's going to go down as a fielder's choice. It was a tough decision for Owens when a ball's hit hard that could be a line out in the infield, you know, to retreat back to your bag. And when she saw that ball in the air, she thought about that for a second until it hopped into the glove of Watts, who just lightly flipped it over to Walter, who was covering that second base bag. It was just a tough spot for Owens. Caught in between the first and second base bag. Would have been out whether it was caught or not, you have to assume. That one, great off-speed pitch swung on and missed from Lamberth. Lamberth grounded into a fielder's choice, but doubled her last time up in the 4th. That would go a long way here. She swings and misses at yet another Off-speed pitch from Charlton, a quick 3-pitch strikeout. And Lynchburg looking quite stout on the defensive end, as it looks like we are going to get a pinch hitter here. Seems Sierra Livingston is going to step to the plate in place of, I assume to be, is Reagan Hill.
Pinch hitting for Randolph-Macon, number 24, Sierra Livingston.
First pitch to Livingston in there for a strike. Livingston on the year, batting .154. This just her 14th at-bat. It's popped up in the air lightly towards Tully, ranging back near the outfield grass and makes the catch for the 3rd out. Lynchburg looking to find some insurance in the bottom of the 6th when we return on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. It's a 4-3 lead for the Hornets, and we'll see a pinch hitter to lead off the bottom of the 6th. Abby Lockhart stepping to the plate.
Pinch hitting for Lynchburg, number 27, Abby Lockhart.
Lockhart pinch hitting for Bree Hodges, playing in that designated player spot this afternoon. Gracie Ellis would do well to get this first out, knowing that the 3 batters that started that rally in the bottom half of the previous inning loom on deck. That one chopped softly foul. Cundiff got things started with a single. Took that weird hop off the glove of Pittman at short. And from there, the floodgates open. Lynchburg finding 4 runs to take a 4-3 lead. 0-2 swung on and missed from Lockhart. Go down as yet another strikeout this afternoon for Gracie Ellis.
Now batting, third base number 4, Carly Condon.
6th strikeout of the afternoon. Carly Cundiff at the plate, lines the first pitch she sees right to the second baseman, Olivia Owens, who makes the catch for the 2nd out here in the bottom of the 6th. And Tully stepping up to the plate, 1 for 2 on the afternoon, flew out to left her first time up, and then had that hard hit double to the left center field gap that put 2 runners in scoring position. First pitch to Tully, swung on and missed the pitch up in the zone. rises up a bit too much on Ellis. 1-1 is the count. That one grounded over towards Pittman at short. It'll be a tough play. Tully nearly trying to beat it out, but a strong throw from Pittman at short. Gets the third out in the bottom of the sixth. Randolph-Macon down to their final 3 outs. We'll see if they can scratch some runs across to tie or take the lead in the top of the 7th when we return on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. It's a one-run lead for Lynchburg. You will see a pinch hitter here to lead off the top of the 7th inning. Caroline Bruns finding her way in the box. This will just go down as her 10th at-bat on the year. To this point, 1 for 9, and thrown into the fire here in one of the more difficult situations. Emily Charlton, great pitcher in the circle. We'll get the first pitch to Bruns across. It's 0-1. That one hit hard out towards shallow center field, but ranging in and making a great catch is Kaylee Hackett. That ball was hammered out towards right center, but just floated a bit too much to drop in front of the center fielder, and now Randolph-Macon down to their final 2 outs here on Moon Field. Charlton looking to pick up another win on the season. That one lined hard out towards Dooley in left field. That one gets down for a base hit. Can't expect much more from your leadoff batter this afternoon. Singled to start the game. Reached on an error in the 3rd and then laid down a sac bunt, doing a little bit of everything for Randolph-Macon. Now puts that tying run on base. That'll bring up Naomi Sadler, reigning ODAC Player of the Week. Charlton gets that first pitch across, a lefty-on-lefty matchup. Sadler on the year, leading the team of those who qualify in batting average. Batting .405. Looking to put one in play for the Yellow Jackets. That one lined past Cundiff, but just foul. Oh-2 pitch off the outside edge. A good pitch working away from the batter from Charlton. Tried to get Sadler to chase. Instead, it just misses off the outside edge. It's 1-2. This one hits softly out towards center field. That one drops right in front of Hackett for a base hit. And now with 1 out, there's a runner in scoring position. The go-ahead run stands on first. The tying run stands on second. coach Don Simmons steps out, has a conversation with Emily Charlton. We'll see if there's a change made. And there will be. It's going to be Kaylee Dorsis stepping back in to finish the game for the Hornets. We'll be right back with the remainder of this game on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. It's Kaylee Dorsis' task with getting another save this year. It's 2 runners on base for Randolph-Macon. Both runners first and second on the team in stolen base. A double steal may be in order, trying to put a runner on third. That one popped back. And it's Riley Bond at the plate. Once again, not many people you'd want in this situation if you're the Yellow Jackets. She takes a big uppercut at an 0-1 pitch, swings through it. She's behind 0-2. Pitch from Dorsis. Rises up a bit too much. Bond, good take. Moves the count to 1-2. One-two pitch. Up and in. Bond gets out of the way. Does well to do so. That pitch moving towards the lefty bat. And a good fight from the first baseman to even the count back up at 2, 1 out. Tying run stands in scoring position. That one hit high in the air down the left field line, foul. Bounces right in front of a car down the street. Two, still the count. Here's that pitch home. Hit high in the air out towards shallow left field. Ranging back is Walter. Makes the catch. Dooley was sliding in. And now Randolph-Macon down to their final out.
Now batting, the catcher, number 28, Kayla Davis.
And Kayla Davis is going to have the opportunity to get that final game-tying RBI here with 2 outs in the top of the 7th. A spot of dreams for the catcher. 2 for 3 on the day, a single and a double. Dorsis calls for Hudnall to step out and all the infielders to step into the circle. You have to assume anything hit into the outfield is going to score a run. Lanyon standing on second base has the speed to round third and get home quickly. And if it gets all the way to the wall, you do also have to worry about Sadler. The two most effective runners on the team for Randolph-Macon. In the spot you'd want them. If you're head coach Kevin Profit. And you even had the batter at the plate that you wanted as well in Riley Bond. But the righty on lefty matchup that favored the batter was won by Dorsis when Bond popped that one up towards Walter in shallow right field, or sorry, shallow left field. And now stepping back into the batter's box is Kayla Davis, her fourth at-bat of the afternoon. The most important at-bat of the game on either side. Tying run stands at second. Go-ahead run stands at first. First pitch from Dorsis rises up a bit too much, 1-0. Davis on the year, batting .365, 20 RBIs. Takes a pitch off the outside edge, 2-0. Lynchburg looking to play upset on their home field. 2-0. Rises up again. Dorsis falls behind 3-0. That one rises up a bit too much, and a 4-pitch walk loads the bases. As Olivia Owens steps to the plate. Owens on the afternoon. Laid down a sac bunt in the second, struck out in the fourth, and picked up her only base hit of the afternoon in the sixth. Maybe trying to ride that momentum. Takes a first pitch just off the inside corner, 1-0. Nowhere to put Owens. If the last at-bat wasn't a spot of dreams for Randolph-Macon, this one is. Bases loaded, top of the seventh, 2 outs. This one grounded hard past Cundiff. One run's going to come home to score. Dooley picks it up. The throw home is not in time. And Randolph-Macon scratches one across down to their last breath. It's a 5-4 lead. Randolph-Macon rallies in the top of the seventh inning to retake the lead. And if you're Dorsis, you have to take a moment in the circle knowing that your team's bats are hot. Like I mentioned earlier, Lanyon was standing on third and Sadler was standing on second. You had to imagine that Sadler was going to be waved home regardless of how well Dooley fielded that ball and left. She showed the pace, rounded third, never hesitated or skipped a beat, and crossed the plate to get that go-ahead run for Randolph-Macon in the top of the seventh inning. Oh, 2 count. Swung on and missed. Dorsis gets the strikeout, but Randolph-Macon retook the lead in the top of the seventh inning down to their final out. It's a 5-4 game. Lynchburg looking to walk it off when we return in the bottom of the seventh inning on LHSN.
Now playing third base for Randolph-Macon, number 44, Maddie Bates. And stepping up to the plate, center fielder, number 19, Kaylee Hackett.
Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. This one's hit hard down the left field line from Kaylee Hackett, the leadoff batter here in the final half inning. Hackett on the afternoon. 1 for 2, popped up, had that single in the fifth that accounted for her scoring later in that inning. It's Gracie Ellis still in the circle for Randolph-Macon, looking to pick up what will be another win. One to Hackett, misses off the outside edge. Ellis also looking to pick up her 11th complete game on the year. We'll have to go through a couple batters. This one hammered out towards deep left field. That one's down for a base hit. One hops off the wall. Hackett rounds first. She's into second standing. And a leadoff double puts the tying run at second. Both teams playing their hearts out with their back against the wall.
Now batting, right fielder, number 10, Lexi Powell.
It'll be Lexi Powell's opportunity with no outs, would not be. She lays down a perfect bunt. Bond turns around, tosses it over to Owens covering the bag. You had to assume that was going to be the play, but that'll bring Addison Walter to the plate with a chance to possibly tie the game. The runner standing on third base is Kaylee Hackett. We'll see a brief meeting here between the infield of Randolph-Macon. Lynchburg gave up those 2 runs in the top of the 7th inning. Looking to wipe that from their minds with 1 out. A runner standing on third base. Walter, the leadoff batter, playing short, getting her opportunity. Oh, 1 pitch. She shows bunt, lays it down, and the tag is applied to Kaylee Hackett. It was a bunt that was laid down almost perfect if you wanted a base hit, but it wasn't laid down good enough to score the run. And now, just when it looked like Lynchburg was going to find their way back into a tie, Randolph-Macon shows great defensive acumen. And now Lynchburg down to their final out, looking to replicate what Randolph-Macon did in the top half. This one flown out towards center field, making the catch is Lanyon. And Randolph-Macon completes the comeback in the top of the 7th inning. Lynchburg looked like they were going to upset Randolph-Macon, but the Yellow Jackets take game 1 of this doubleheader by a final score of 5-4. Gracie Ellis picks up her 10th win on the year. We'll be back in around 30 minutes on LHSN.
private education is too expensive? Think again. At the University of Lynchburg, you can get a personalized education for the cost of a state school. If you're commuting and you get our top scholarships, you could pay much less. And you get all that without the hassle of giant lecture halls. Our faculty know your name here and do more than just teach. You might even do research together and plan out your next career moves. Every great college has a great city. For Lynchburg, we are near urban areas with lots of restaurants, shopping, and events. Plus, we are one of the top schools in the area. Come see for yourself.
Get your career in the game by enrolling in the University of Lynchburg MBA program with an emphasis in sport management. This program opens the doors to new possibilities for a variety of careers, from being an athletic director or working in athletic administration to working for professional organizations, your favorite team, to running a local Parks and Rec department. And employers are increasingly requesting and preferring individuals who have postgraduate education, specifically looking for an MBA. And so the University of Lynchburg Sport Management concentration in the MBA program sets you up for success, and it sets you apart from the many other people looking for jobs in the industry. Learn from winners. Here you will learn from professors and mentors who have spent their careers doing exactly what you want to do. Increase your marketability in an $83 billion industry. If you have a 3.0 GPA, the GMAT is waived. There's no application fee, admissions occurs on a rolling basis, and our online program is ideal for working adults. When you enroll in this program, you enroll in the opportunity to learn from the best of the best. Your professors have a wealth of experience working in the sport industry that they share with you in the classroom setting. Get in the game by getting your MBA with a sport management concentration at the University of Lynchburg. You know, Hollywood, here I come. Hey, I meant, yeah.
Either. The real Lindsay Piper's here.
Autographs there later. Let's.
to do physical therapy, and kind of one of the best tracks to physical therapy was exercise physiology. And Brook Hill, it's the most amazing place. It's probably one of my favorite places to be. I came in working here through the Bonner program, just volunteering here as much as I could, and it really does incorporate not only like the horses that I really like, but also my major. And that kind of really sparked an interest for my thesis. I'm really studying how the therapeutic horseback riding affects children with autism. So far we have seen an increase in every single test that we've done, both the physical test and the emotional test. There's opportunities for every type of interest you could possibly have, and the professors really do care about you on an individual level. It's not just a big lecture with 300 people, it's really kind of one-to-one learning, and I think that's really what makes it special. Hey Tracy.
Can I photobomb? Pardon.
We're stranded. I hope someone sees this.
She's fine.
Where are we going today, Tim?
Monument Creek.
How far?
Debatable.
How do you think it's gonna go?
I think it's gonna go well. I think we're gonna have one big climb that's gonna kind of suck. But then after that, we're gonna have some incredible views. But it's happening.
It's very mental. The worst part is when you first start, but you gotta keep going and you take your breaks and you look up and you enjoy the view and it's all worth it.
Hey Mom, it's just Kate and I here. Hey Jean, eating some jerky?
It's extra good at this spot. How's it going?
Great. I love how that's what you ask what do you think? How's it going?
What else am I gonna ask?
You see how there's a high point?
What do you think about the river, Megan?
Pretty cool.
Wow, great answer.
Well done.
Megan, how was the open air toilet? How would you rate it on a scale of 1 to 10?
Based on
I don't know.
At points, I just wanted to give up, but I didn't, and I just kept pushing.
Whoa! Hardcore parkour! She on X game mode. Big.
When creating a sustainable future, your choices matter, even your choice of a college. The University of Lynchburg is the first college in Virginia to go carbon neutral. Our dining hall is Green Restaurant certified. We compost all of our food waste and purchase our electricity from landfill gas. Now we're turning a hazardous lake into a thriving urban wetland. When you choose Lynchburg, you leave a smaller footprint while building a better tomorrow.
Lynchburg is all about you, your ideas, and your goals. We've got one professor for every 10 students, so you can get all the support you need. In the classroom, in the lab, or in nature, you'll learn by putting yourself out there, and we're right there with you.
This is the dough. It's wicked cute. It's always so pretty.
So, what are we doing here? I thoroughly enjoy paddling, so we can just do that, but I go by Tim. Most people know me as the outdoor guy. I run the outdoor leadership program. We have the pleasure of taking students in outdoor recreation trips, and we do a lot of leadership engagement. We do a lot of leadership training. I teach a lot. I think of myself as an outdoor educator. We do a lot of certification courses, swiftwater rescue, wilderness medicine. Everything we do, even the recreational trips, have a lot of education and leadership built into them as well. Now we're running, 30 trips a semester, and most of those trips are $5 or free. We do a lot trying to remove the barriers for students to get outside. I don't want cost to be a reason someone can't come out and enjoy nature. So I'm trying to remove those and remove some of the societal stigma, and creating, culture change. It takes a long time to happen, but that's the goal. I have a passion for expedition type trips where we really get to go out and go to a place and really experience it and get out in the wild. So we've gone to Big Bend, We've gone multi-day canoe trips down the James River. We've gone to the Everglades. Most recently, we did a backpacking trip through the Grand Canyon. So my job is to really put them in the situations where they grow and can prosper, and then they can take those situations and apply them to their life broadly. You know, I believe to really understand and want to protect wild spaces, you need to have a relationship with them. So, you know, if I can get the students to care about these spaces and give them a relationship, then they're more likely to want to protect them.
My name is Alexis Fabula. I major in criminology and I double minor in psychology and criminal forensics. My favorite part about Lynchburg is the friends that I've come to have. It's helped me come out of my shell more, and it's helped me become the person I am and the student I am. I really enjoyed how small the campus was, and I also really enjoy how small the class sizes are. It made me feel like I was going to be more engaged than I would at a bigger campus. If someone was on the fence of coming to the University of Lynchburg, I would definitely love to sit down and have a conversation with them, because I'm forever grateful that I made this choice. It's definitely something that a student wouldn't regret. Out of my 4 years here, I've not had one bad experience. I've had a great 4 years, and I'm going to be very sad to go.
This video isn't about me. It's about the limitless possibilities that the University of Lynchburg allows me to be. An athlete, an artist, an adventurer, a writer, a believer, a human. Because what I love about the University of Lynchburg is that they have a saying, "Here we're home." And honestly though, I think a better fit would be a home for everyone. Because it doesn't matter the color of your skin, the person you love, the God you pray to, the pronouns you use, the city you're from, the language you speak. University of Lynchburg gives you the greatest opportunity they can for you to be the absolute best version of yourself.
My name is Joshua Carr. I am a senior. I am a theater major as well as a history minor. I live in 5th Street, the historic black neighborhood. The money came in, transfer, scholarship, all that. I appreciate that greatly. I'm smart too. So they gave it like, you smart, here. You know what I'm saying? You come here to do a job. I came here to do a job. A student's job is to get that degree and make something of ourselves. I love the diversity here. I love the different interests of people here. I can teach somebody that doesn't know what I know, and that person can teach me something that I don't know that they know. So that's what I love about my school. They respect that, and they allow us to showcase and voice our expressions. That's what you get here. You get diversity. You get different people with different knowledge coming together, sharing information and helping each other out. That's what I love. That's why I say people. I love the people here.
Be ready for anything, okay?
Come on, let's go together! Together, let's go! Come on! Let's go! Keep going!
Carry this to death to it. Straight? Straight up? Yep. Yeah. Cool. Good one. All right, guys, you see the meat grinder down here?
the 7th with 2 outs gave them that victory. It'll be Angela Sperandeo on the mound for Lynchburg in game 2. First batter she'll take on is Amanda Lanyon. One pitch. Little off on the release, misses up and away. Here's one popped up in the air. Shallow center field. It's Hackett ranging in. Makes the catch for the first out. It'll be Naomi Sadler, the second batter this afternoon. First pitch from Sperandeo just misses inside, 1-0. One-0 pitch catches the outside corner. Good off-speed pitch there from Sperandeo. One-two goes low, gets past Herman, but no harm done, no runners on, so count evens at 2. Two changes in the defense for the Hornets from game 1 to game 2. Leah Caldwell getting another start out there at second base in the place of Sarah Watts, and Olivia Herman taking the place of Carly Hudnall behind the plate. 2-2 pitch, runs inside on Sadler, but catches the inside corner of the plate. It looked like a good take for just a little bit, but Sadler goes down looking. There's 2 quick outs in the top of the first. That one grounded foul. And Riley Bond stepping to the plate, getting the start in the circle for the Yellow Jackets in game 2. Oh, 1 pitch hit hard towards Tully. Good backhand grab. Steps on the bag, and that's 3 outs in the top of the first. A great start for Sperandeo in the circle. We'll head to the bottom of the first. Lynchburg looking to strike first on LHSN.
bottom of the first, center fielder, number 19, Kaylee Hackett.
Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. It was a 1-2-3 inning in the top of the first. Lynchburg looking to get things started early on the offensive end. It's Kaylee Hackett, the leadoff batter this afternoon, getting that start out in center field once again. Riley Bond also getting the start in the circle for Randolph-Macon. We talked about her hitting specialty in game one. We're going to see how well she does in the circle in game two. This one hit hard out towards right field, arranging over. This is the right fielder who will make the catch for the first out in the bottom of the first inning.
Now batting, left fielder, number 8, Gracie Dooley.
Gracie Dooley once again stepping to the plate, had a great game one. This one grounded softly over towards first. First baseman takes it herself to the bag for the second quick out.
Now batting, first base, number 25, Sophie Tully.
That'll bring up the 3-hole hitter, Sophie Tully. Tully also had a relatively good game at the plate in game one of this doubleheader. Takes a first pitch on the outside edge for a strike one. Tully takes that pitch in the dirt. One from Bond, lined over the head of the away dugout. Lynchburg scored 4 in the bottom of the 5th inning in game one to take the lead for the first time in that game. But we're unable to hang on in the top of the 7th. One, two. In the dirt once again from Bond. Another easy take for Tully. Count evens at 2. Bond looking for a quick bottom of the first inning. 2-2 pitch. Dots the outside corner, a called strike 3, and that'll be all we have for the bottom of the first inning. We'll head to the top of the second when we return on LHSN.
Number 28, Kayla Davis.
Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Kayla Davis, the 4-hole hitter for Randolph-Macon, stepping to the plate. Both lineups go 1-2-3 in the first inning. Positive sign for both starting pitchers in the circle this afternoon in game 2 of this doubleheader. 1-0 from Sparandeo to Davis, misses low and away, ball 2. 2-0, fouled back into the netting. Pitch just rising up a little bit too much for Davis. Here's a 3-1 pitch. Catches the outside corner, count runs full. Payoff pitch, grounded foul. Long at bat leads to a ball lined down the right field line. That one just sneaks its way foul. Davis on the year, batting .365. Has appeared and started in every single game for Randolph-Macon this year. Here's one popped up in the air out towards shallow center field. Hackett ranges in, makes the catch for the first out here in the top of the second inning.
Now that second base, number 10, Olivia Owens.
Lynchburg coming off of their first ODAC sweep this season against Shenandoah. Looking to at least get us, or at most get a split in this series. Randolph-Macon, one of the hottest teams in Division III at the moment. A 0-1 pitch from Sperandeo. It's Olivia Owens at the plate. She'll take a 1-1 pitch in the dirt. After this game, Lynchburg will remain at home, play host to the defending national champion CNU. So that one's grounded foul. In that span of 21 games that Randolph-Macon's gone 19-2 across. One of those losses coming to Christopher Newport. It was a 10-2 loss. Lynchburg looking to maybe put a third loss in that column over that stretch of games. Sperandeo just misses off the outside edge. It was a call that she wanted but did not get. That count runs full once again. Payoff pitch outside, checks her swing is Owens. She didn't even realize it was ball 4. So she'll take a quick walk over to first base. A 1-out base runner for Randolph-Macon, the first base runner for either team in this game. And Gracie Ellis, who got the win in the circle in game 1 of the doubleheader, remains in her batting place, this time just as the designated player. She shows bunt, trying to steal as Owens. The throw not in time. She was in there quite quick. Randolph-Macon a team who capitalizes on stolen bases quite often, second in the conference, behind Virginia Wesleyan, who has a firm lead in that category. But we saw the pace of Randolph-Macon pay off in the top of the 7th inning of game 1 when their their two leaders in the steal column were their two lead runners that ended up giving the Yellow Jackets the win. Sperandeo floats an off-speed pitch, 1-1. This one popped up in the air. Calling it is Cundiff. She'll make the catch for the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Kylie Lamberth.
Now batting. Third base, number 3, Kylie Lambert.
First pitch from Sperandeo to Lamberth, catches the outside edge. Lamberth in game 1. A relatively good outing. Went 1 for 3. Sperandeo a strike away from getting out of it. Throws that one in the dirt. Dancing off the bag is Owens, but Herman gets up quick. Keeps Owens where she is on that second base bag. Counts 1 and 2. 1-2 pitch hit hard down the left field line. That one stays fair. It's going to send Owens home. She's going to score. And it's a 2-out single with an RBI added to it. Randolph-Macon takes another early 1-0 lead, just like we saw them do in game 1. They also did that in the second inning.
First base, number 25, Caroline Brun.
We'll bring up Caroline Bruns. Takes a first pitch on the bottom half of the zone, strike 1. Oh, 1 from Sperandeo off the outside edge. One pitch grounded towards Tully. It bounces off her glove, goes into foul ground, but that's going to be a base hit. That ball was hit hard at Tully. It would have been a tough play to make. And that one actually is going to be ruled as an error. It was one of those ones that was hit relatively hard, and for the corner infielders playing relatively shallow, just about 3/4 of the way from home plate to their respective bags at first and third. Would have been a difficult play for Tully to make regardless, but that ball took a long hop off of her glove and went into foul ground, allowed Bruns to advance to first. That'll bring up Reagan Hill, number 22, playing in left field once again. This one hit hard past Walter, through for a base hit to Dooley. Dooley gets it in quickly to Cundiff, and going station to station are the Yellow Jackets. The bases are loaded here with 2 outs in the top of the second inning, with the top of the order coming to the plate.
Center fielder, number 21, Amanda Lanyon.
First pitch to Lanyon. Hit hard right back up the middle. That one's through for a base hit as well. Run 1 comes home. Throw nearly gets away from Herman, but a great jumping catch allows only 1 to go. And once again, station to station, go the Yellow Jackets. It's a 2-0 lead.
Now batting, right fielder number 19, Naomi Sadler.
Naomi Sadler, the batter now. Chops one softly towards Tully down the first baseline. She'll apply the tag for the third out in the top of the second inning, but 2 runs come across from the Yellow Jackets. They'll take that early 2-0 lead to the bottom of the second when we return on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia.
Player number 26, Bree Hodges.
Bree Hodges stepping up to the plate, now trailing 2-0 are the Hornets. Randolph-Macon plated 2 in the top of the second inning, but it could have been quite a few more. Sperandeo did well to get out of it with 2 outs. 0-1 pitch to Hodges, grounded softly right back towards Bond on the circle. She'll throw it over towards Bruns at first for the first out of the bottom of the second inning.
Now batting, third base, number 4, Carly Cundiff.
Carly Cundiff, the batter now. Hits one off the end of the bat, over towards that away dugout. Cundiff in game 1 was a part of that rally in the bottom of the 5th. Got that lead-off single. Swings and misses at a pitch off the outside edge. She's behind 0-2. Pitch hit high in the air out towards shallow right field. Coming in is Sadler, but making the catch is Owens from second base, ranging back into the outfield. And quickly there's 2 away here in the bottom of the second.
Number 3, Addison Walter.
That'll bring up Addison Walter. Walter batted leadoff in game 1. Didn't have the best performance at the plate, but getting her 30th start on the year. Takes that pitch off the outside edge. Strike 1. Walter on the year, batting .282. This one hit hard down the right field line. That one's down for a base hit. Walter gets a 2-out single down the right field line, and maybe Lynchburg finding a little bit of heart. The bottom of the second inning, it'll be Olivia Herman stepping up to the plate for the Hornets.
13, Olivia Herman.
Herman didn't get the start in game one. It was Carly Hudnall that received the nod. But Herman on the year, batting .346. Takes that pitch off the outside edge, 2-0. Hit high in the air down the right field line, out of play, foul. Good turnout this afternoon for game 2 of this doubleheader. Lynchburg men's lacrosse showing their support. In the background of that, John Waters, that one chopped over towards third base, and that's the third out here in the bottom of the second inning. But Walter gets a 2-out single, maybe gives the Hornets just a little bit of momentum. We'll head to the top of the third inning. Sparandeo still in the circle on LHSN. Welcome back on LHSN. It's a 2-0 lead for the visitors. It'll be Riley Bond stepping to the plate. Grounded out to Tully at first. In the first inning, Bond we talked about in game 1, how she's done pretty much everything for the Yellow Jackets this year. Just to touch on a few of them again. Third in home runs with 6 on the year. All of these stats being in the Old Dominion Athletic Conference. Second in doubles, first in RBIs, first in extra base hits. This one's ripped down the right field line. That one gets past Powell. It's going to allow Bond to have an extra base hit. She'll be into second with a leadoff double.
Now batting, the catcher, number 28, Kayla Davis.
Sometimes you hear about the commentator's curse, maybe helping her out just a little bit there, talking about how she leads conference in that category. Picks another one up for herself. Head coach Don Simmons is going to step out and have a conversation with Angela Sparandeo in the circle. Maybe just to calm down the upperclassman pitcher. Conversation is completed. Sparandeo gives out a round of high fives. She steps back into the circle with a runner in scoring position on second base. That's Riley Bond out there. There's a first pitch grounded over towards Walter. Takes a peek at Bond at second. Does well to throw out Kayla Davis.
Second base, number 10, Olivia Owens.
Bring up Olivia Owens. Walked her first time up. Counted for the first run scored. First pitch to Owens, misses low and away. One 0. Catches the inside edge, 1-1. One pitch off speed, just misses off the outside edge. Game 1, Owens really turned it up late in the final 2 innings. Went 2 for 4. Had those 2 singles in the 6th and the 7th. Flies this one out towards shallow center. Ranging back is Caldwell, but it's Kaylee Hackett who will make the catch, ranging in from center field. That'll be the second out here in the top of the 3rd inning.
Designated player number 27, Gracie Ellis.
Bit of unnecessary acrobatics shown there from the second baseman, Leah Caldwell. First pitch from Sparandeo. Gracie Ellis. The batter popped up to second her first time up. This one hit hard towards Walter, just sneaks under her diving glove. And it's runners on the corners here with 2 outs. That accounts for the 5th hit this afternoon for Randolph-Macon. Head coach Don Simmons is going to step out, and we're going to see a pitching change. It's going to be Emily Charlton stepping into the circle. We'll let her warm up and see how she fares when we return here on LHSN.
Number 3, Kylie Amber.
Welcome back on LHSN. It's a new pitcher, Emily Charlton, making her way into the circle for the Hornets. Came into game 1 in relief of Kaylee Dorsis. Pitch in the dirt to Lamberth. Lamberth singled her first time up. Fouls that one back into the face of the home plate umpire. Seems to have just clipped the far edge of his mask. Shakes that one off, steps back in. One-two pitch, hit high in the air down the right field line. Ranging over in foul ground is Lexi Powell, who makes the catch in front of the fans. That'll be the 3rd out here in the top of the 3rd inning. We'll see if Lynchburg can cut into this Yellow Jacket lead when we return for the bottom of the 3rd on LHSN.
number 29, Leah Caldwell.
Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. It's a 2-0 lead for the visiting Yellow Jackets, but Leah Caldwell stands in as the leadoff batter here in the bottom of the third, looking to get things rolling on the offensive side for the Hornets. She'll take a first pitch low, ball 1. Caldwell did not appear in game 1, but is now getting a couple starts at second base. Has done relatively well on the defensive side. This being her 7th start on the year. Hasn't gotten too many opportunities at the plate, but has the pace if she gets on base. Ahead in this count, 2-1. Fouls that one into the netting down the right field line. Count evens at 2. Caldwell does well to stay alive. Tips that one back into the netting. Two. Popped up in the air. Coming in to make the play is Owens from second. And that'll be the first out of the inning. Lexi Powell stepping up to the plate.
Now batting, right fielder number 10, Lexi Paul.
Swings through a pitch off the outside edge, strike 1. That one fouled back as well. Quickly behind 0-2. That one just off the outside edge. It was a good pitch working in towards the strike zone, but Bond unable to locate it. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Powell. Swung on and missed. A good pitch up in the zone. We'll get the second out here in this inning. The second strikeout of the game for Bond, and now there's 2 outs in the bottom of the third. That'll bring up the top of the batting order, Kaylee Hackett. 0-2 pitch just misses low. Hackett on the year, batting .295. Just done a good job out in center field for the Hornets, especially on the defensive end. This one flown out towards shallow right field, but ranging in is Sadler, makes the catch for the third out in the bottom of the third inning. We'll head to the top of the fourth when we return on LHSN.
Now batting, first base number 25, Caroline Bruns.
Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. It's still a 2-0 lead for the visiting Randolph-Macon Yellow Jackets. One 0 pitch from Charlton, fouled back. Second foul ball that finds the mask of the home plate umpire. Has held his composure behind the plate quite well. Great off-speed pitch there from Emily Charlton. Gets a off-balance swing from Caroline Bruns, and Charlton ahead 1-2. Goes from off speed and then pushes up in the zone. Gets that strikeout.
Left fielder number 22, Reagan Hill.
Charlton's first strikeout of the game. Reagan Hill, the batter now for the visitors. Singled her first time up in the second inning. Was a part of that 2-out rally. That put 2 runs on the board. But a lot of the dominant force for Randolph-Macon this afternoon has been in the circle. Only that 1 inning in game 1 of the doubleheader where the Hornets really got a hold of themselves at the plate. Gracie Ellis did a good job in the circle apart from that inning. Still picked up the win in game 1. Here's a ball flown out towards center field. Calling for it is Hackett. Coming nearly all the way into the infield dirt, makes the catch. But Charlton looking to mimic what Bond is doing in the circle for Randolph-Macon. Only given up 1 hit to this point. Brings up the top of the order in Lanyon, who pops one over the head of Addison Walter and down for a base hit. That'll move Lanyon to 2 for 3 on the afternoon.
Fielder number 19, Naomi Sadler.
Brings up the ODAC Player of the Week, Naomi Sadler. She shows bunt, stealing is Lanyon. The throw not in time, she's in safely. Second stolen base in game 2 of this doubleheader. Randolph-Macon not afraid to test the arm of the opposing catcher. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Charlton. Catches the inside edge, 0-2. O2 pitch fouled back. Nearly off the hands there of Sadler in the box, but did well to stay alive for at least 1 more pitch. This one flown out towards shallow center field. Coming in to make the catch is Kaylee Hackett. Has shown her defensive skill in the last 2 half innings. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. 2-0 still our score. Lynchburg looking to cut into this lead on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. Hornets still trail 2-0, but Gracie Dooley, the leadoff batter, trying to change that. Grounds the first pitch to short, thrown on to Bruns at first. The first out here in the bottom of the fourth.
Now batting, first base number 25, Sophie Tully.
Lynchburg has gone relatively quickly in every single inning that they've had thus far. Only the one hit. That one awarded to Addison Walter. One swung on and missed. Good pitch working away from the right-handed batter. Tully had that double in game one of the doubleheader, part of that 4-run rally. Takes a pitch off the outside edge. Lynchburg needs to maybe get the bats going a little earlier than you'd think. Charlton pitching the majority of game one. That one floated out past the second baseman, but she ranges back into the outfield and makes the catch. Another soft hit ball in the air towards these middle infielders. Had a lot of practice on both sides today. And once again, 2 quick outs in the bottom half of an inning. Bree Hodges to try and start something with 2 outs. Takes a big cut out of the first pitch she sees. It's a little late. Behind 0-1. 0-1 pitch. Catches the outside edge. 0-2. Looked like a good take from Hodges, but home plate umpire says that it caught the outside edge. And Bond once again close to getting out of another inning unscathed. The 0-2 off speed rises up just a little bit, 1-2. One, two, off the outside edge. Hodges wanted to chase it, but did well to keep from going around. Takes 2 straight balls, evens the count back up at 2. Swings and misses on a pitch off the outside edge. Tried to pull it back, but wasn't able to, and that's 3 outs in the bottom of the fourth. We'll head to the top of the 5th inning. Randolph-Macon still on top, 2-0 on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. There is a defensive change here, I believe. It's going to be Sophie Tully stepping out and Madison Barnes taking her spot on that first base bag. Emily Charlton still in the circle.
Now playing first base for Lynchburg, number 16, Madison Barnes.
First pitch to Bond there, swung on and missed. Charlton has done a good job of limiting contact for the most part. 0-1 pitch up in the zone, swung on and missed again. Quickly 0-2 is Bond. Bond fouls one straight back into the netting. He gets a couple of flinches in the mobile press box behind home plate. Bond on the year, batting .353. Pops this one up in the air. Herman coming back towards the netting. That one lands just foul. Looked like that ball was going to get a bit further out of play than it did. But either way, if that netting was maybe 2 feet closer to us behind home plate, it would have been an opportunity to catch. This one flown out towards Powell in right field. Makes the catch for the first out. In the top of the 5th inning, barely had to move for that one.
Now batting, the catcher, number 28, Kayla Davis.
Kayla Davis stepping to the plate. 0 for 2 on the second game. Flew out to Hackett in center first time up. Grounded out to short in her second appearance. Takes that pitch on the outside edge. A great find there from Charlton. Counts 0-2. Pitch bounced short of the plate. One-two pitch again in the dirt. That one nearly got a check swing from Davis, but just a little low. 2-2 now. This one grounded towards Walter, hit pretty hard. But right at her, she'll pick it up and throw it on to Barnes at first for the second out here in the top of the 5th. Walter, since those 2 errors in game 1, has collected herself quite well at that shortstop position. It'll be Olivia Owens stepping back up to the plate. Flies this one out towards right center, slicing away from Hackett. She lays out and makes a diving catch. Something we've seen all season. Kaylee Hackett making an acrobatic save out in center field. And with that, we'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Lynchburg grabbing onto some momentum on LHSN.
Now batting, third base, number 4, Carly Thunder.
Welcome back to Moon Field. It's still a 2-0 lead for the visiting Yellow Jackets, but with a diving catch from Kaylee Hackett in center, And Carly Cundiff coming to the plate. Lynchburg grabbing onto what little momentum has been shown in this game for either side. It was just the 2 runs plated in the top of the second for Randolph-Macon that make up the entire scoring column on either side. Cundiff took a pitch that was nearly off the outside edge. One check swing. They'll appeal down the first base line. They'll say she went around. One-two pitch to Cundiff. Lays off a pitch off the outside edge. Lynchburg has a little bit larger crowd than what you'd normally see for the most part. Kona Ice in the building for the faculty game. Cundiff stays alive, 2-2. Two pitch to Cundiff off the outside edge. Call that Bond has gotten nearly all day, but home plate umpire thinks otherwise. Count runs full, 3-2. Lays off a pitch, checks her swing. And Carly Cundiff reaches with a leadoff walk with the lone hit getter on the team this afternoon, Addison Walter, stepping to the plate. So we will see a pinch runner. Carly Cundiff is going to step off. And it's going to be Ruby Stewart taking her spot.
Please direct your attention to first base now. Pinch running for the Hornets, number 15, Ruby Stewart. And batting the shortstop, number 3, Addison Walter.
Stewart in game 1. Pinch ran in that series of runs scored by the Hornets. Walter shows bunt, lays it down, but it just goes foul. One pitch to Walter, shows bunt again. That one gets up and gets away. It's going to send Ruby Stewart over to second base. It maybe gives Walter the opportunity to swing away or lay down a bunt with no outs. Put that runner just one base away from scoring. We'll see what head coach Don Simmons thinks about Walter's chances. Here's the 1-1. It didn't show bunt. Pitch catches the outside edge. Strike zone seems to be lengthening off that outside edge, especially to right-handed hitters. It's the 1-2. In the same spot, but that one called a ball. Walter did well to lay off the exact same pitch she just saw. But here's the 2-2. Pop back foul. Wind now gently blowing out towards left center or center field. Carry any balls in that direction. Here's the 2-2, flown out the opposite way, however. That's Sadler. She makes the catch. It's Stewart faking the tag. It was a throw that wasn't too accurate, but just enough to keep Stewart where she is at second base.
Now batting the catcher, number 13, Olivia Herman.
That'll bring up Olivia Herman. Grounded out to the third baseman her first time up. First pitch to the catcher. Off the outside edge. Shadows here on Moonfield consuming almost the entire infield dirt as Herman flies one out to shallow right center. Calling for it is Sadler. Makes the catch for the second out. We will see a pinch hitter as well here.
Now pinch hitting for Lynchburg, number 21, Anna Grace Turl.
Anna Grace Turl stepping in. In place of Leah Caldwell out there at second base. Big spot here for the Hornets, bottom of the fifth. Still a lot of softball left to be played, however. Just 7 outs remaining. First pitch just misses high, 1-0. Bond takes her sign, throws home. Catches the outside edge of the plate. Taking advantage of the strike zone that the home plate umpire has given this afternoon. Has given a lot east to west. 1-1, line down the left field line, but that one just slicing foul. One-two pitch, grounded softly down the third baseline. She throws it onto Bruns at first for the third out. So a leadoff walk comes to nothing for the Hornets. 6 outs remaining on either side. We'll head to the top of the 6th inning here on LHSN.
Now batting, designated player number 27, Gracie Ellis.
Welcome back on LHSN. Top of the 6th inning, 2-0 still our score. Randolph-Macon ahead. Leah Caldwell re-entering there at second base. Everything else the same for the Hornets on the defensive side. It's Gracie Ellis to lead off. Ellis picked up the win in the circle in game 1. Looking to create some offense for the away team. Pops this one up in the air, but going back out of play, foul. Oh, 0-2 pitch in the dirt low. One-two flown out towards shallow right. Powell coming in. It's in a tough spot. It drops in fair territory. Powell for a split second backed up, maybe hindering from getting to that ball in shallow right field. But it's a leadoff base hit for Gracie Ellis. Randolph-Macon threatening once again. So there is a pinch runner here at first base. Bailey Harefield coming into pinch run for Gracie Ellis. She immediately tries to steal. It was a great throw and a great tag from Addison Walter. The second time we've seen that this afternoon. The throw pulled Walter to the left side of the bag looking from my angle. She did well to snap her wrist to cover the opposite side of the bag, get that first out of the inning, and get rid of that leadoff base runner. This one grounded over towards Walter again. She'll throw that one on to Barnes at first for the second out of the inning. So Walter getting a lot of work here in the top of the sixth has looked relatively calm in that situation. First pitch there from Charlton. Caroline Bruns at the plate. This one popped up out of play foul. Bruns on the afternoon reached on an error and then struck out in the fourth. That accounts for the only strikeout that Charlton has had to this point. It's a 2-1 pitch from Charlton. Off speed, missed. Maybe up. 3-1 is the count now. Bruns trying to work her way into a 2-out walk ahead in the count 3-1. Lays off a pitch on the bottom half of the zone. That one called strike 2, runs that count full. Payoff pitch from Charlton, fouled back into the netting. Two. Off speed, grounded down the left field line. Bruns was well ahead of that off speed pitch there from Charlton. To this point, Yellow Jackets have 8 hits. 3-2 line down the right field line, that one foul. Bruns working it both ways in this at-bat. This will be the 9th pitch of the at-bat to Bruns. Off speed, flown off the end of the bat out towards center field. Diving and catching again is Kaylee Hackett. The center fielder has a feel for it all. Another diving catch gets the Hornets out of an inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th inning here on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia.
Number 28, Skylar Sams.
Is a pinch hitter here for Lynchburg. Skylar Sams stepping into the box. Sams on the year, just 6 at-bats. He's made good on 2 of those opportunities. We'll look to do the same thing here and get a late inning rally started for the Hornets. First pitch, check swing right down the middle, 0-1. This one chopped down the right field line, foul. This is an important out to get here if you're Bond. Top of the order coming up on deck. Be Hackett, then Dooley, unless there's some changes. 0-2, misses low. Here's the 1-2. Just goes up. Good take there from Sams, and she fights it all the way back to even at 2. 2-2 pitch hit softly out towards short. Diving trap there. It bounced into the glove of Pittman at short. That one's going to go down as a base hit, the second base hit of the game. And Skylar Sams now stands on first base.
Center fielder number 19, Kaylee Hackett.
The top of the order coming up. Sams on the year has 3 stolen bases. Wouldn't be surprised to see her test the arm of Davis behind the plate. Hackett takes that first pitch for a ball. Next one, off-speed pitch, trying to drop in the top quadrant of the zone, but that one just misses up, 2-0. This one grounded past the third baseman and through for a base hit. Hackett did well to wait on that off-speed pitch and lined it right past the third baseman, Lamberth, over there. Was unable to make the grab, and we might see a pitching change here. It's going to be head coach for Randolph-Macon stepping out, having a conversation in the circle. I said earlier, can't imagine you'd make a change. A lot of these players are known to go deep into games. Bond has appeared in 13 games on the mound, in the circle. Has started 13 of those, this being her 14th now. So every single game that she's appeared in the circle, she's started. And to this point has gone the complete game 9 times. So a comfortable top 2 pitching duo for the Yellow Jackets. Be interesting to see if Dooley can supply some excitement like she did in game 1. Rises up just a bit on Bond. Dooley had that 3 RBI double in the 5th inning. This one grounded over towards second base. Makes a good play. Dooley's going to beat it out at first, however, but that's going to put runners on the corners here with 1 out. Hackett retired over there at second base, but Sam stands on stands on third.
Now batting, first base number 16, Madison Barnes.
Madison Barnes stepping into the box for Lynchburg, looking to create something for the home side. They've put up 2 hits in this inning. To this point, before this inning started, only had 1. Maybe getting to Bond a little bit. I'm not sure it would be too bad of an idea to maybe have Dooley on the move. Maybe force a throw and a double steal from Davis. There she goes running. It was fouled back from Barnes. You'd have to think anything put in play. If you're Lynchburg, you have to avoid that double play. Two. Fouled back into the netting once more. Barnes doing well to stay alive. Barnes swings and misses on a pitch off the outside of the plate, and that's the second out here. So we will see a pinch hitter here for Lynchburg. Carly Hudnall stepping up.
Now pinch hitting for Lynchburg, number 6, Carly Hudnall.
Bree Hodges is that spot, but Hudnall getting an opportunity here with 2 outs. Anything in play would be good. Hudnall doesn't often go down on strikes. Force Randolph-Macon to make a play in the field. Dooley on the move. Fouled right back towards us. Another one fouled back. Lynchburg threatening runners on the corners here with 2 outs, but Bond just a strike away from getting out of it. That pitch misses off the outside edge, trying to steal is Dooley, but she's out at second base. It looked a lot closer than the umpire made it seem. The umpire in between the first and second base bag was very confident in the call, and that's going to do it for the bottom of the 6th. So Lynchburg threatens, but Randolph-Macon stands strong. We'll head to the top of the 7th inning when we return on LHSN.
Now batting, left fielder number 22, Reagan Hill.
Welcome back to Moon Field as we head to the top of the 7th inning. Randolph-Macon sits on top right now, 2-0. Those 2 runs coming in the top of the 2nd. Since then, Charlton has done an incredible job in the circle for the Hornets. It's Reagan Hill at the plate, fouls that one back into the netting behind. Quickly behind 0-2 is the left fielder. Oh-2 pitch from Charlton. Softly hit out towards center field. Diving and can't make the catch is Walter. That ball gets past Caldwell as well. And it's Hackett who had to field it out in center field. It's a leadoff single in the top of the 7th inning for Reagan Hill.
Now batting center fielder number 21, Amanda Lanyon.
Both middle infielders converging on that ball right around the second base bag, but neither of them able to make the catch. Lanyon shows bunt, lays it down. It's Charlton moving up, and Lanyon's going to beat it out. So now 2 quick base runners for Randolph-Macon looking for some insurance. The infield will have a brief meeting in the circle. Lynchburg will do well to keep the Yellow Jackets off the scoreboard in the top of the 7th. Although Lynchburg hasn't had much success scoring throughout this game, 3 runs is a taller mountain to climb than just 2. Showing bunt there is Sadler, gets it down. Charlton makes the throw, and it was Caldwell fielding. Looks like Sadler caught the glove of Caldwell trying to make the catch, and Sadler went for a tumble down the first base line, but seems to be okay getting up, walking back to her away dugout. The athletic trainers will take a brief walk over to that away dugout just to make sure that Naomi Sadler is okay. It was an odd play. Caldwell made the catch almost right along the bag where Sadler would have put her foot. Caldwell trying to get her glove in hand out of the way. Just tripped up Sadler running towards that bag. No malintent. That'll bring Riley Bond up to the plate. It's pitch 6 scoreless for the Yellow Jackets, looking to give herself a little bit. Here's a squeeze play laid down. Barnes throws it into right field, and 2 runs come across. It was a smart play from Barnes not to try and get that out at home, but the throw trying to get Bond running to first was off target. And that allowed 2 runs to come across, and head coach Don Simmons is going to step out and have a conversation. Athletic trainers who did make their way towards that away dugout are now making their way back to the home side. Seems as if Naomi Sadler is okay. Glad to see that. But still only 1 out here in the top of the 7th. Randolph-Macon has found their insurance runs. They now lead by 4. It's a 4-0 ball game. And there is a pinch runner over there at first base. 1-0 from Charlton. Popped up in the air. Ranging in is Hackett, calls for it and makes the catch. That runner over at first base.
Now batting, second base, number 10.
Is number 12, Olivia Allen. That'll bring Olivia Owens to the plate.
Pins running at first base, number 12, Olivia Allen.
Owens behind 0-1. Flies one out towards left field. In foul territory, coming in is Dooley. She'll make the catch for the third out in the top of the seventh, but the Yellow Jackets found their insurance runs. They now lead 4-0. We'll see if Lynchburg can put on their rally caps and climb their way back into this game when we return on LHSN. Welcome back to Lynchburg, Virginia. It's Carly Hudnall at the plate looking to get things started on the comeback trail for Lynchburg. Hudnall got her at-bat cut short when Dooley was thrown out trying to take second base with 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th inning. If she would have been safe there, it would have plated at least the 1 run that Sams could have scored coming home, which would have cut that lead to just 1 heading into the top of the 7th. Hudnall lays off a pitch up, 1-1. Bond looking to go for her 10th complete game on the year. Hudnall grounds that one over the first base bag, but it's going to be a foul ball. It was a really close play, but the best angle to it is the home plate umpire. And regardless if it was a fair ball or not, Carly Hudnall probably catching the better end of that call. Stays in the batter's box for at least 1 more pitch. She's behind in 1-2. Grounds this one softly over towards short. Pittman picks it on the hop. The throw to first is in time. Bruns made a great stretch and Pittman made a great throw. That play was a lot closer than you thought it would be. Hudnall got a great jump out of the box. The home crowd doesn't like the call, but it's fair. And maybe a sense of ball doesn't lie feeling for that home side as Carly Cundiff immediately gets it back with a base hit, but Lynchburg with 2 outs. Addison Walter stepping to the plate. 2 outs to go. And we're going to see a pinch runner here. It's going to be Georgia Thompson coming in to pinch run for Carly Cundiff.
First base now pinch running for Lynchburg, number 14, Georgia Thompson.
Walter on the afternoon 1 for 2, a single and flew out to right. Their second time up. Takes a pitch on the outside edge, 0-1. A 1 pitch to Walter, gets away. It's going to send Thompson over to second base. Good sign there for the Hornets to put a runner in scoring position, take away that double play chance, at least in a conventional style. 1-1 swung on and missed. It was quite a defensive swing there from the junior shortstop. She's behind 1-2. This one lined down the right field line, out of play, foul. Lynchburg down to their final 2 outs here this afternoon in what could have been a wonderful day for Lynchburg softball. Game 1 ended in heartbreak. 2 runs scored in the top of the 7th. After Lynchburg plated 4 in the bottom of the 5th, they'll have to do the same thing here in the bottom of the 7th of Game 2 to tie things up. Walter, good fight, evens the count back up at 2. Bond takes her sign, throws that home. This one popped out towards center field. Ranging in is Lenyon. But it's Sadler who makes the catch from right field for the second out, and Lynchburg now down to their final out of the afternoon. There's going to be a pinch hitter here.
Pinch hitting for Lynchburg, number 17,
Alyssa Taliumptua stepping up to the plate for the Hornets, representing their last hope. Her and the batter on deck would have to get on base, and then the batter at that point would represent the tying run. But we've seen crazier things happen. It all starts with Taliumptua, who's ahead 1-0. Fouls that pitch back into the netting. That one hit off the end of the bat, back into the netting, and Lynchburg now down to their final strike. Bond looking to go complete game. 1-2 pitch. Just misses up and in. It was a great pitch. One that Taliumptua did well to lay off. Two. Foul tip into the dirt. Taliumptua stays alive for at least one more pitch. Two grounded foul. It's been a great fight for the freshman. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat. That one just off the outside edge. Runs that count full. Payoff pitch from Bond. Fouled back into the netting. A great at-bat once again from Taliumptua. She'll see the 9th pitch of the at-bat. Three-two. Off the outside edge. Teleumptua earns a 9-pitch walk. And now 2 base runners and Sarah Watts pinch hitting, stepping up to the plate for the Hornets. You have to imagine if you're Lynchburg, you have to be excited about the future. A lot of talented freshmen. Seen Madison Barnes quite a bit. Sarah Watts earning 2 ODAC Player of the Week honors.
Number 7, Sarah Watts.
Alyssa Teleumptua standing on first. A relatively young team in terms of experience. This Bond dots the outside corner, 0-1. That pitch just misses off the outside edge. Watts did get the start in game 1. Was unable to get a hit there. This one would be a much bigger spot. Flown out towards right center field. Ranging back is the right fielder who makes a jumping catch for the 3rd out of the inning and completes the sweep for Randolph-Macon. They take this game 4-0. They get 10 hits. Lynchburg just 4. Randolph-Macon on the year improves to 23-5, 7-1 in the conference. They extend their lead as the conference leader. Lynchburg, on the other hand, drops to 17-13 on the year, 6-6 in the conference, and they'll look to bounce back and have a chance to upset the number 2 team in the country when we see you next time, April 14th, Friday, on LHSN. Thank you for watching. For all the LHSN staff, we hope to see you again on Friday when Lynchburg takes on CNU.